Welcome, Happy Life, Thailand, Tracy, Shred, Shida, Oh, okay. สวัสดีครับ Ginny. She goes, I'm Ginny. Long time na. Is this recording? Not right now, but it's always recording to YouTube. Yeah. I'm feeling a little harp today. Let's see. Welcome, Sister Silwan. I subscribed. Still here. Welcome, Infinite Truth. You got Transcendent here. Carol. Still holding a positive space for Los Angeles big fire. Lots of loss. I subscribe if TikTok. Okay, to YouTube. You don't have to subscribe, really. But thank you for wanting to. Let's get some fire in the background. Rainy here in Houston. What do we feel today? Something soothing. Welcome, my sister Rebecca. Feel something, right? Welcome, Melissa. Please send healing energy to Los Angeles. And of course, if you have any money spare over, you can go to Fire Foundation, cafirefoundation.org. That's where I went to. Just a little bit from everybody can make a big difference. Because at least we still have a house. Some people do not have a house right now. A lot of people. But the best thing you can do is at least send some positive energy and hope. Because sometimes all you need is a little hope. And just know that people praying for you can go a long way. Or do nothing. It's better to take some sort of action than to just do nothing when it's your turn. You can either be the change or be the complaint. Some people want to be the complaint, but the world needs change. Yeah. Everything happens for a reason, but of course we'll let the universe balance that part out. We just stay humble, do the best that we can. Our best is enough. And if your best not good enough, the universe will let you know. For real. Let the universe be the judge. You just do the best that you can. You know what I mean? Of course we use wisdom. But of course, check in on yourself. Keep your energy grounded, because right now there's a lot of noise. It's gotten really noisy on the internet. A lot of things to drain you. So welcome to the grounding party. If you're ready to get grounded, you come to the right place. Welcome, Kefren, Annie. If you are alive today, it's a blessing. I always remember that. That's why they say, tomorrow is never promised. be grateful that at least we have today. Got all my Tibetan singing bowls out today. Alive. Here's a little taste, a little taste. Just a couple. Whose didgeridoo? Maybe make some ambient, huh? Get some. I didn't like the beat earlier. Caramel muffin. Is he on TikTok? Guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate and spread in love. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, and be the change, meditate and spreading love. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, and be the change, meditate and Witching Hour podcast. Looks like we're going to do a podcast next month. Shout out to the OG medium Jenny Leah. Do her thing. So shout out to the spiritual community on Twitch, which is kind of that's where my beginning was, you know. And I'm still there, but now we're in the music section. Om Mani, the triple jewel. The body is about the oneness nature, the Christ consciousness, the knowledge about the Christ consciousness, right? And the community of people practicing that one love, which is a spiritual take on Buddhism, essentially. The Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all this is the same thing. You are dope. You were born dope. You just gotta realize that's what you is. Because sometimes you don't believe it. You got to, or else your life sucks. If you don't believe in yourself, damn, hell no. Please believe in yourself. And thank you for the raid also. The Witching Hour podcast. Cheer. Here we go. Welcome everybody to another Love Your Damn Self party. Positive energy. They're like, wait, what's going on? Sometimes when you make, what's your chant say? Om Mani Padme Hum. Yeah. It's basically mean just keep going, you'll find a way. Essentially. That's why it's constant. When you doubt yourself, just keep going, you'll figure it out. Just keep having faith, you'll find a way. That's literally why Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani. You want enlightenment, right? Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme. Because when you do that, you're like, I don't know how, but I just know there's a way. I don't know how I'm going to make money, but there'll be a way. I don't know where love is, but I know that I'll find it. I'm sad right now, but I know happiness exists. And in every culture, there's something like that. Because people need hope, right? People need hope. So that's why in the beginning, I was also concerned about the meaning. And people didn't really explain it really well. I don't get why people don't. It's like, do people... I was always looking at, why don't y'all just explain it clearly? Yeah. Oh, it's the most popular one. Om Mani Padme Hum. If you just made that up, you'll figure it'll show up in the Google search. I think it's the most chanted mantra, other than Namo Amitofo, Buddha of infinite light, which represents the idea that everything is love, one light, one love, infinite love. What else can be infinite love? God, universe, all the same thing. Namo, praise infinite light. It's not an idol in the sky. It's like an archetype, a relationship with the universe, that there's infinite light everywhere. But this infinite light is non-dual. There's not like infinite light and infinite darkness, right? Infinite light is just one. It just is. The shadow comes from your mind. But what we're doing is connecting more to the heart. Yeah. Om Mani Padme Hum. You are the light of the world. Every culture. That's why the people who are open-minded, they look for the crossover. And the people who are closed-minded look for nothing. Like, you know, just being honest with you, that's just how it be. That's just how it be sometimes, man. Welcome to Tapping Point. How's the energy today out here on planet Earth? People chilling? Yeah, this is how it be. I'm just trying to keep it real. Sometimes we just close-minded, and you have the right to keep your eyes closed. Right? But when you seek, you actually will find. When you seek, you will find. But it's up to you what you're trying to seek. Thank you, The Witching Hour. Welcome, Chris, Amber. Today, a lot of people, right now, the negative news is drowning our consciousness, because all you see is LA, 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 and we just need a positive response to it. So, right, that's it. positive energy. Positive intention. When there's a will, there's a way. You don't have to know how. You find a way. That's 100. Here we go. It's time to enter. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah. Thank you for all the constant support. Every live stream is recorded to YouTube. Currently, I'm streaming 11 hours a day. So, yeah. Because humanity, we always find a way. And that's why if you wake up today, you're blessed. Because some people didn't. Yeah. Hard truth, you know. Facts. Facts. I just wear this to annoy people who's in their head. Nah, there's a reason why I wear it. This mystery changes my demeanor. It makes me more introspective. It makes me deeply introspective. So it's an art form, essentially. Welcoming Gio, Carol. Let's turn on some binaural frequency. Which one will help people ground? Relaxation. Universal healing. Gentle. +5 wisdom and +5 charisma. Welcoming Lady Moon Whisper. We got Alex Yet. When the stuff hits the fan, sometimes we forget the super basic. Stop, breathe, relax, because we join people in worrying. That's why every stream, the same demeanor, legs crossed, back straight, ready for anything. It's just sometimes when life gets a little bit more challenging, we think, stop our discipline, stop the way we operate. You have to keep the beginner's mind alive, which means like you have to still be enthused about being a seeker, right? Being an explorer of self-development and raising your vibration. There's a lot going on, right? The truth is there's always a lot going on. It's just sometimes we don't want to look at it. And that's how people end up digging themselves into a hole and getting stuck. Yeah. Thank you. Welcome, Green Gears, Julia. And so with wisdom helps us to see things before it happens, because wisdom, it leads to intuition. Deeper insight and awareness. And deeper insight, awareness, truth, it leads to the channeled state where the universe uses you to help the world. When you stay on the path long enough, the words just come out of your mouth without you thinking. And sometimes it takes a little time for you to align yourself. And right before we almost get there, sometimes we decide to just give up. Because we lack patience. Because being an optimistic person, it helps you to stay on any path longer and be optimistic towards your best life. Sometimes we're optimistic about something that doesn't even make us happy. It's like sometimes we're looking for abundance, but we think we're looking for money. That's a hard one to teach people. You know what I mean? You're looking for abundance, not money, because with abundance, it leads you. The money follows you. Because if you follow the money, you may not have you may have money, but people hate you. You got snakes around you. You got people that you disrespect people. And then when you try to tell people, when people try to talk to you, money can buy happiness. That's what people usually say. And sometimes for people to realize, but money may be able to buy you some happiness, but fulfillment requires more than money. You have to cut the grass to see the snakes. For sure. And that's why instead I just hang out in the tree, higher elevation, peaceful. But some people, they want to adventure because we want to see the world. But if you just raise your vibration, you see the whole kingdom. What does all that mean? Poetic talk, Always a question of what's the future of, but also just living in the present. There's nothing wrong with visioning your future. Welcome, Wanda. But you have to see where you're at too, why you're here. Or else you're going to make the same mistakes that keep you in a low vibration. Getting caught up in things that don't add to your life and wasting time being angry for no reason. Sometimes you get angry, but don't be angry too long. That's what makes you sick, sad, and miserable, being angry too long. Being patient with yourself and others will always be a challenge. Until you do it for a while. Most people are actually well-meaning. It's just some people are just more damaged, and so they project that onto you because they're hurt, they're in pain, they're looking for healing. And so I'm kind of used to that. I'm actually used to speaking the truth, pissing people off in front of y'all. I'm not trying to, but I'm aware that some people are so entitled and nobody's ever told them in their face. Luckily, in this community, if it's time, I just say how it is. I'm willing to lose friendship to speak the truth. And that's why I don't have too many friends, but the friends that I do have, It's called long-time friend. But sometimes long-time friend also have to leave somewhere. So you don't want to be attached, but you want to be grateful. Yeah. I can't, I'm grateful for people, but I know that they have the free will to not be here. Like, you don't have to be here, but if you're here, I'm grateful. Right? Some people come and go. The master says when the bus stops, some people get off. But the one that's always on is you, because that's your journey. But we can learn a lot together. We can sing the kumbaya on the bus on the way to raising each other vibration, helping humanity. But sometimes you're meant to be a leader. And you leaving as a leader, that's what I'm talking about. But you leaving miserable? No. You come back miserable? No. Right? And some people, they leave to follow the money, and their life ends up the same. They think they're looking for money, but they're looking for themselves. And you see them repeat the same rodeo 7 times. You want to get involved, but getting involved too much is not healthy. People have to live their life, learn their lessons. Some people are so smart that they're miserable. It's like we think we know everything, but we're unhappy. And then they keep their mind closed because they literally think they know everything, but yet they're unhappy. And so you can't help everybody, but you can definitely try. I'm grateful for you showing up and sharing. The reason I'm aggressive with sharing the knowledge and wisdom, because I used to be miserable. And I was like, where's the people teaching people? Like, where's the teachers that who are, where's all the mentors at? Oh, behind a paywall, life coaching. Right, where's just, because this is how it is. And that's why this stream is different. Because I come from a journey of seeing so many spiritual business and the world not, the people's consciousness not growing, but they just have to pay to be part of a membership, but they're still the same person. They just got 2 card readings today or whatever. And 3 crystal, 1 obsidian, 1 amethyst, 1 tiger eye. Because why buy 2 get 1 free? We focus on. Now, it's not always easy to be real. Thank you, Tiffany. Happy New Year to everybody, by the way. Welcome to the year of the snake, shedding the old skin so the new you can shine. Ancient wisdom, which is I am enough. Do you feel you are enough? I used to not feel I'm enough because I learned that from my mama, because my mother suffered greatly, and she is definitely done a great amount of healing, and I have done a great amount of healing to feel I am enough. I think those words are so transformative if you actually explore it and embody it. Embody means to let it flow through. I am enough. Because when you're enough, you don't need some girl to love you. You don't need some guy to love you. I am enough. But they could, but they don't have to. And when you feel you're enough, even when they leave you, you still got you. Word. That's the best news ever. You still got you. am that I am. Lots of discernment, lots of observation in life, lots of wisdom everywhere. I'm not going to worry about him anymore. I choose loving myself. Keep doing it. This is day 1. Maybe day 2. After, right? It's gonna take some time. I think after 6 months. After 6 months, you've done a good job. If you haven't reached a 6-month mark, and keep going, and eventually, I am enough. And no one pops up in your head. I am enough. And then you grind your teeth. Not that type, you know what I mean? Thanks for the wisdom is already here. I just practice it, and I share with you what I practice. Thank you, Slow One. Curious 2 is here. Thank you for all the blessings today. Positive energy for ourselves first. Right? Today we did spend a lot of time sending positive vision, thoughts, and feeling towards LA, but right now people getting drained. It's draining people. Make sure to fill your cup first before you send the energy. Because sometimes we're like, yeah, let's save people, and your energy whack. You gotta make sure we're grounded first. Okay? Because sometimes we feel like it's like, I mean, in this case, it is an emergency, but if you operate on an emergency, then you forget the universe did it on purpose. The divine timing happened. There's no accident in the universe. But we can still pray for each other. The last time I sent with you energy to Helene, put me down for 2 days. Yeah. That's why you gotta stay centered, because a lot of people are sending energy, but they're not staying centered because of the lack of discipline. That's why a lot of Reiki healers are sick, because they're just a giant trash can for energy. They just carry so much. And then they never clear or ground their energy. And then they smother people like a happy trash can. Right? I will heal you while they're sick themselves. I see it too much. And no one says anything about it. Literally no one. Newbie and non-follower / non-payer have the ability, but yeah, don't know how to control. Everybody has intuition. Everybody is connected. We're all connected, right? We're all one already. We can just learn to shift and shape energy, but you have to learn to do it within your mind, within your body, and by the way you eat also. Everything is energy. So when you learn to shape and shift it in your own life, eventually you learn how to help and heal people in your own unique way, but stay grounded, right? What we do in here is more musical because that's my style. Your style may be different. You may use crystals. Some of y'all use cards. Some of you use crystal singing bowls. Some, right? And sometimes we use laughter. I mean, that's one of mine. You know what I'm saying? That's my toolbox. Sassiness and laughter. It's called Happy Buddha style. Find your style and give your life to your craft, whatever your craft is. And you don't even have to be like being spiritual. It just means be a genuine person. That's it. You don't have to act a certain way. But for sure, spiritual people are peaceful. But we still get up, stand up for your right. Preacher man, don't tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know what life is really worth. Honest, authentic, genuine, and loving to yourself first. Sometimes we're honest to everyone else but ourselves. Welcoming ASMR Destiny. Thank you for the raid with a party of 3. Welcome. Sometimes we cry and cleanse our soul. Yeah, everyone has a different way of processing. Right. As long as you're not drained and you're happy, because we want to make sure your mental health is good, your emotional health is good, and your spiritual connection is strong. Because if you get drained in your mind, you start blaming yourself, you start caring too much, you start surrounding yourself around the wrong people, and then different types of abuse happens, substance abuse, and all these things that don't serve you. Sometimes we push away people so we don't feel like a burden. In the beginning, it's like that if you don't have wisdom. Mr. Rock says, I am the love, I am the abundant. You are the mirror, so show it back to me now. Red pill or blue pill? Maybe you want this one, the blue one. Go hang out with Not Love Yourself. Crying feels so scary before. I cry, so I try to ignore something, but it makes it worse. I feel so good after though. Yeah, crying is part of the process, but eventually you get to a point where you cry a lot less because you find the inner strength. Because imagine trying to help somebody and then you're all like emotional crying in front of them, then they feel something's wrong with them. It's hard to help people when you're like crying about their sadness in front of them. But eventually you gain the strength and you realize people need you to believe in them, not cry for them. They're already doing the crying. But everyone is different. That's just my experience. Trying to be strong for tomorrow, going to the hospital for some lung test. Oh, you fine. You've been oming in here, chanting in here, right? Om. A lot of people very sensitive and they don't know how to tame it. It's fine to be sensitive, but don't lose your grounding. I'm very sensitive myself, but I keep. You're not your emotions. You're not your thoughts. Stay in your center, or else it takes you over and you become a giant storm. If you stay at the eye, at the spine, in your body, in your solar plexus, have good posture. Even when you're in your head, you still practice being centered, because sometimes it takes a little time to let some things go. But if you lose discipline, you might act up at some people. I'm in LA. The fires are crazy. And that's why this stream is here, to at least be a place where we just remind each other to have faith, breathe, and stay centered. Have faith. Remember the basic that keeps us going. Don't lose your grounding now. This is when your test is here. Everyone has their time, their test. Sometimes a whole neighborhood gets tested. Do we hold hands together and make it work? Right. In last year, Houston went through how many floods? How many people lose power? Right? People come together. But we make it this far. We're gonna make it even farther. And what really matters is that many people are still alive. That's what really matters. You can lose your house, your car, but at least don't lose yourself. At least people are living. Right? It could be a lot worse. Let's just be honest. Everybody has their role. Do your part to make the world a better place. You don't have to do every role. Right? I focus on mindfulness, meditation, spirituality, and I do my best to be excellent at it. Maybe you are a nurse. Be the best nurse in the whole hospital. Right? Maybe you're a stay-at-home mom. Make the home the best ever. Be the best support ever. Right? Because through us being great and excellent wherever we're blessed to be, the world is taken care of. Like if you're a bus driver who smiles at everybody, some people need that smile, because sometimes people don't even acknowledge you. Right? Every little detail. Even if you work at McDonald's front desk and you give people a smile and good service, you make people feel, wow, at least there's some goodness in humanity still. Not just next. It's not easy. It's not easy. The best part is to not need life to be easy, but just need to find your calling to make life work. Thank you for completing the donation goal, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see what's up with this. Test 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, there it goes. That's the issue. Thank you, Tiffany, Empress, Mooney, Shar, Green Gear, Grace, Katrina. I hope Sister Grace has been enjoying a flute game. what kind of flute do you want to hear? Let's see what kind of input we got today. What y'all trying to hear today? The heart chakra? Native American flute, okay. Grammy Willow. Okay, we can start with the heart chakra and go to the deep G, the big G. I actually have, in about 6 months, I ordered some wooden version of the heart chakra flute because it's so popular. But for now, we have the iconic 3D printed flute in the heart chakra. Hello, it's me. Thank you, Curly Locks. Claire Bear, thank you for sharing. Just take a deep breath, everybody. Slow down and enjoy a little gratitude that we are breathing this moment. A lot of things to see online, a lot of things to see under our nose. That's not just boogers. That's called your breath. Delicious air. Because you don't know when your air will be polluted. Like in LA. Just imagine fresh air is a blessing, because some people don't have it right now. Some people dream of living the life where we have right now. And some people dream of a life that we have when we're at our worst. Because what they got is, what other people got is even worse. So with what we got, give thanks. Sometimes in the past, if all you can afford is a can of beans, at least you had a can of beans. Sometimes you can't afford to go out. Some people can't even afford to go in. They don't even have a house. So there's a lot of gratitude to be aware of in this new year of evolution, It's like wisdom is being forced upon us. Estes Park, Colorado mountain air. That's why they grow tea in high mountain, because the air is dope, the soil is dope, the water is dope. Amazing. That's why a lot of people move outside of the city. It's more peaceful. But sometimes when it's too peaceful, it's far away from the people that need your help. Right. Like many people told me to not come to TikTok. It's not peaceful on TikTok. Noisy, right? But that's where people are needed, No, I'm not in LA, but many people who are from LA come by. So send a prayer. You can also send a donation. $5, $10, $20, whatever you can. Because when you need help, somebody may send help too. Right there. CA Fire Foundation.org is one place. That's where I sent it. Okay. There's many places, but send your love, send your blessings, because the blessing that we have, we don't own anyways. Everything that you have, you are made of half your father and mother. And they came from their father and mothers. And they came from... And we're all one. How's your energy today, brothers, sisters? Pleasant, peaceful, or not really? It's much better now, says Fractal Waves. Welcoming Miss Heather D, Cosmic Surf Pros here. The Beatron, chillin'. Thornberry Son, ASMR Destiny, and the Witching Hour podcast rating today. Thank you so much. It was chaotic until you came on. That's okay. With community, it's easier to center because we know other people are here trying to do the same thing. And I do my best to keep it grounded and peaceful, even though sometimes you can piss people off just by wearing the glasses. Like, why are you wearing glasses at night? Why are you talking right now? Why don't you play the flute? You talk too much. And I was like, maybe you expect something from me and you're getting disappointed right now. Sorry. I had to evacuate, but my apartment has survived and I'm back home. I'm finally at peace since you have... Glad to hear, Sister Veggie Patty Baby, that your apartment is safe. And just know that that's a miracle. That's so crazy, huh? Like just your house being safe, you being safe is a miracle. And sometimes it's an awakening what really matters in life at the end of the day. And I think what really stores faith in humanity is people taking care of people. It's a beautiful thing. Humanity working together is so precious. You know, like neighbor helping neighbor. Because it's peer, right? When somebody helps you, it's peer. But a lot of times there's like a manipulative intentions, but when the help is peer, it restores our faith in humanity. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Welcoming Chachi, Ethiopia. That's why it's like sometimes the goodness of humanity only shines on the media when disaster happens, and sometimes that's needed, because sometimes online all you see is a bunch of things that don't add happiness to humanity. But when some natural disaster comes, you hear like, he flew a helicopter to go save somebody. Wow. Or wow, this person risked their life to save their neighbor or their dog or something. It's such a beautiful thing. And that's why people get houses on wheels. It's like, man, it's getting wild out here. I'll just put my house on a wheel. I'll take that. Okay, that was a sidetrack. A lot of people are shifting towards working online, being a digital nomad, like traveling and working. Many people start sleeping in their car. It's like people start to realize they want freedom. And sometimes that freedom is kind of forced onto us because that's just what happened. Me, I had the house, I had that forced onto me. I just was miserable. But through substance abuse, I was forced to wake up, or else I would be still miserable today. And many people are going through that. Do you have faith or you don't right now? Because if our ancestors can make it through this far, we can do it too. If our ancestors who didn't have central heating, right? No central heating, no air conditioning can make it, right? We can find a way too. It's just sometimes you get tested. And when the test comes, it's like, no. My house is on wheels and it's the most peaceful place I've lived. I also eventually would want a house on wheels. 1 bedroom and the other studio. Yeah, imagine if you didn't not enough supply, or your supplies got spoiled during the winter, your ancestor, you wouldn't be here right now. So crazy. Or oops, food poisoning, no medicine, goodbye. But when we find our tribe, we begin to help each other. And I think in the past, religion did that very well. It's just now we're kind of becoming a global citizen. Right? I'm Thai. I was born in Thailand. I go to a temple in Houston, Texas. I raised Buddhist, but then I became more spiritual, right? And practiced more practical happiness rather than religious approach to happiness. It became more, I just look for authenticity. And there's many authentic people who are religious too, you know. Hello from Thai. Sawadee krap. Welcome, Hannah. But growing up in a smaller community, the Thai community in Houston isn't the largest, but it's not like LA, right? So when you come from a smaller community, you have to help each other, because when you're in America and you're trying to survive, you kind of depend on your people a bit, you stick to your people. You stick to Chinatown. Some people stick to Thai people. Or you stick to your religion, you go to the temple. But what happens when people stop doing that? Going to the temple and finding our tribal energy. We feel disconnected, right? Before there was a bit more tribe energy, sometimes it gets lost because there's so much internet to do, That internet kind of takes us away from our connection that's authentic. And even on the internet, we can connect authentically, but sometimes it's really difficult to find a space where we feel genuine connection. Religion makes you ignorant to true spirituality. It can. Not everybody who is religious is the same, right? There's more mature and open-minded religious people, for sure. You have a girlfriend? Yes. I'm married, taken off the market. So, spiritual, happy, healthy. I met many religious people who are open-minded, for sure. Yeah. That's why, people here, there's a lot of people here who are open-minded Christians, Buddhist. There's some people who are Buddhist, but they're not religious. They like Buddhism, but they practice it more something is sacred and secret, versus Arahang Samma, and you become super spiritual. It's just more humble. genuine. Because what does it mean to be spiritual? Right? For me, I define it as genuine, authentic, and loving to yourself first and others. The end. It's more about genuine and authentic experience, and the way you live your life is more real. I believe that too, but to an extent, all sacred texts with no church views help me connect. Yes, the Buddha sat under the tree, taught people under the tree. Jesus stood on a mound. We also sit under the tree on Sunday and do sound baths. And they all did it from their heart. What was your welcoming sister, landscaper? What was a major moment in your awakening path, if you feel that I was ungrateful for my life? That I was grateful, but it wasn't genuine. I wasn't genuinely grateful that I'm breathing. When I realized, damn, I could be more genuinely grateful for today. And I started being more grateful for the simple things in my life. I love Buddhism, but only Jesus saves the world. Yeah. Well, that's called a Christian mindset. Right. And so people who are Buddhists may say, well, no, actually, you save yourself. What they're teaching is wrong. So you practice what works for you. And when something genuinely works, people will adopt it, practice it, and find great result in their life. Do you think the enlightenment path always revolves around teaching? I think it's the opposite. It's around learning, keeping an open mind. Does Buddhism recognize Jesus as enlightened? It depends on who you ask. Some Buddhists are more open. Some Buddhists definitely see Jesus as a bodhisattva, awakened one, a Buddha. Right? There's many bodhisattva, but the Buddha nature is like when Jesus becomes the Christ. It's like a consciousness, right? Siddhartha became the Buddha, but the Buddha is already there inside, right? So like many Christians believe Jesus, to be saved, Jesus already in your heart. The kingdom is not in the sky, the kingdom is within. Well, Buddhists, the same thing. But of course there's differences. As a spiritual practitioner, I look at the overlap and I respect what doesn't overlap. I'm like, I can listen to that, I understand that, but I don't agree with it, but I respect it. Right. Like, I don't agree with some Buddhist things, right? Like sometimes we go in depth so much, but maybe because I'm not at a certain level too. But I just practice enough for me to feel deep happiness in my life. That's it. Like when you're deeply happy with your life, you got a lot already. Like what else do you want? Levitation? Real talk, like what? You want what? Do you let's see here? Where can we learn more about Buddhism? Through meditation, through meditation, and of course there's knowledge about, you want to find a good teacher who is enthusiastic, right? That's it. Find a good teacher who has enthusiasm and authenticity in any field, and you're going to be on that path for longer. I no longer relate as Christian anymore. I'm a spiritual now. Yeah. I ask myself the same thing. I don't identify as Buddhist religiously, but I practice the teaching, but I'm open to Christian teaching. So right, religious people say you don't get to pick and choose. Spiritual people say you do get to pick and choose, because what works for you is different for other people. And even, the Buddha says, don't just listen to me and believe. You have to do some critical thinking, analysis, and contemplation, and understand for yourself. Don't just believe because I said something. So that's how I operate. I need things to make sense to me, or else I just blindly have faith and believe, and there's no depth to what I believe, and I can't articulate it. And the reason why I'm like this is because I need things to make sense so that I can understand for myself enough for me to articulate it in a way where I don't have to think about it at all. Right? I'd like to share some similarities from my own experience with you. Oh, sure. What are your spiritual practices? How long do you meditate for daily? I actually don't meditate. I would say don't. When I get into the studio, I turn it all into a meditative experience. The way I'm speaking is not natural. The pace that I'm speaking, the way I'm sitting, is not comfortable. And then when you do it for 5 hours, right? And so initially I used to meditate more disciplinedly. And then I realized, why don't I just do that type of breathing all day? Why do I stop meditating? Why do I stop my mindfulness after the cushion? So through deep practices, of course, pushing your body to the limit, I wouldn't say to the limit, but, hours, just do it, just experimenting with different types of things. Eventually, I understood that all these discipline is for you to tame your mind, body, so that you can take more clear action in life. We're not looking for mystical power. You are the mystical power. When you have deep focus in your life, you learn a lot more quickly than most people. When you don't pay attention, you learn a lot slower. That's the basics. Right? But when you do something in alignment with you, you're going to want to pay attention more instead of really pay attention because you don't want to do it, but you have to. When you find your purpose, you want to focus. Like when I'm streaming here, I want to pay attention because I love it, because it's in alignment with my calling and my purpose. If this thing bores me, I'm going to have to be super focused because I don't want to be here. But when you love something, you want to give it your all, you want to try to make it work, and it's up to you. It's like everything else nowadays, you have to say it correctly so you don't say it wrong. That's why I'm very clear about how I operate, so that people don't expect me to be a certain way. Sometimes when people look at me, they expect me to be super Buddhist dude. And when I don't be super Buddhist and don't play that game, they get really disappointed, or I crack jokes. Or sometimes I'm more firm. I just do what I need to do to be effective in helping people realize you're looking for your damn self. And that thing is the love inside of you. Yeah. When you do it for 5 hours, your sweet wife misses you. I always pay attention to balance in my life. Right? Because if I don't spend too much time hanging out with my wife, she's gonna find her purpose. But if all we do is spend time with each other, sometimes being married becomes your purpose and you don't have your own independent purpose. Your thing is just to be husband and a wife, and sometimes that eventually gets boring. You have to find your own independent purpose rather than just be honey bunny. Right? That gets old after a while. And it drains you because sometimes you got things to do, but they want to be honey bunny. I don't got time for honey bunny today. You know, once in a while honey bunny, but not all day. Don't be texting me throughout the day because I'm following my purpose. And if you don't like that, you probably don't want to be with me, right? So when you're clear about how you live your life, they too find their own thing. Instead of texting you, hey baby, all day, they're working on their baby dream and cultivating their dream. But if all you do is, hey honey, then you spend too much time draining each other because you miss each other because, wow, you don't love yourself. And so when you're honest to your partner, when you're honest to your wife, husband, they're just like, this is what it is. And if you don't like it, you probably don't want to, we're probably not going to work out because I put God first. I put my heart first. How can I love you if my heart empty? But when you're happy and you're passionate in life, your wife sees and she finds her own purpose. And that's a blessing. Instead of her trying to just be wife, she finds a way to put God first, put service first, put her calling first. And you also become, right? And together you have independent happiness, and together you both win before you even come back together. Boom. But of course it takes time to cultivate. It takes a lot of communication and real talk. And if you don't spend that time having real talk, you're going to have it later, and it might not work out if you have real talk too late down the road. Right? Did Grace get her 1,000 followers yet? Nah, I think she's just focusing on her sign language career, and it looks like it's going good, you know. If you want to learn about Buddhism, the super beginner thing is to watch a documentary on the BBC. There's a BBC documentary, and then I think it's the National Geographic documentary about the Buddha's life. I used to just meditate and listen to the documentary because it's beautiful. The music is good, the story is good, and there's a lot of wisdom. The super beginning thing of the Buddha's teaching is called the Four Noble Truths. That's the absolute, that's the beginning. Right? When you see the Buddha symbol, that looks like a swastika, but the real thing is the Four Noble Truths. Cause and effect. Life is suffering. Right? Nothing is permanent except change, and there's a way to be above all the samsara. There's a way to stop spinning the wheel of samsara, enlightenment. And then from there, this is Theravada, which is like the super original teaching, right? And then there's the Eightfold Path, right? Of course, if you want to shortcut, of course there's no shortcut, but there's easier things to do. 100 quotes from the Buddha on YouTube, life-changing, right? Direct from, you just listen to the quotes, and it's amazing. 100 quotes from Gautama Buddha on YouTube, right? And when you listen to one quote, you're like, damn, And then the next quote, you're like, dang, I ain't got time. I don't have enough time to contemplate that. But when you listen and listen and listen and listen and listen, your third ear starts to activate. You're like, huh. So when I'm reading your comments, I'm not just reading from here. I'm reading using my whole body, my whole soul. And I connect to your words in a more deep way than just read comment. How does one know when one is enlightened? You gotta ask somebody who is enlightened. We must know cause and effect. The first teaching the Buddha taught, life is suffering. When you came out of your mama's womb, that hurt very much. Right when you came out, right? But without the suffering, you wouldn't even be born. Cause and effect. Right? To every action, there's a consequence or opposite reaction. Bing, bing. Same thing like quantum physics. The same thing. Right? Or what do you call it? Theory of thermodynamics. I stay away from that science nowadays. Before I used to be, because it's more here. When it becomes more spiritual, it's more intuitive and from the heart, and less mentally and analytical, which is fine, by the way, but too much of it, you get lost in your mind. Nothing is permanent except change. Is it true? You observe the apple rot over time. The body, right? One of the Buddhist monk practice is they will watch a corpse dissolve to help you see you have a body, you're not the body. Right? So that's why part of the Buddhist practice, it's like cremation. You get to see the process. Oh, you're just the dust. At the end of the day, you'll return back to the dirt. Right? That's why they do that. What I found, the Buddha said to be content with one has. You ever think Eve took a bite from herself or her own tree? Yin and yang. But when the yin and yang is out of balance because it's looking for pleasure, right? The three poison, right? When you want something, you can't have it, you get angry. You complain, right? It's like whenever you've been poor and you eventually have money, many people hoard like my mother. Right? You gather stuff because you have an attachment to being poor, so you start hoarding stuff instead of let things go and it doesn't serve you. Right? So the way you live your life, the cause and effect, it teach you, well, where does your root come from? If you come from this kind of root, it may manifest in something. Right? The men in my DM says, I miss you. I can't tell them to set up a date and time. Wait, what? So are you saying that he not? I'm not sure. I didn't read the Bible. So you would have to, because it's more about interpretation, right? Discernment. That's why when you have a lot of people involved in translating and discerning, it's more about when you read it, can you make it practical in your life and make your life peaceful and happy, grounded, productive, right? This is why I call what my goal is called result-driven spirituality. Result-driven, Because what's the point of practicing what you do if you don't even have good results? Right. Because some people read the Buddhist texts or the Bible and look at how their life turns out. Some great and some don't. Well, how come? They both read the Buddhist text or the Bible. Because some people don't practice what they read. That's why their result is weak, right? But when they have a strong result, you want to pay attention to the people who have great results. Sometimes we listen to people who sleep around, do the wrong thing, right? And then they say they're a person of a God doing the wrong thing. Watch out. How do we discern who is enlightened if we are not enlightened? The thing is, you don't know. At least I don't know. Now, if you find somebody enlightened, let me know. I should ask the same question. And I think you should do what makes your life happy, genuinely happy. Right? We all have our opinions. We all have our views. And if your views and the way you practice your life works, the result of your life is gonna be great fruits. Your life becomes fruitful and happy. Some people is fruitful with money, but they're miserable. But some people have everything. You want to pay attention to the people who are humble, happy, healthy, abundant, rich. Like why, how, what, when, where, what do they do? Study their life. Right. Study their habits. Study their mentality. That's the main part. It's called wisdom. For me, religion is mostly cult. Spirituality is your soul. I would have to agree with that. It's like, the truth is that I think some people could not grasp Jesus and Buddha's teaching, and they try to. It's like writing down, like, what define God. How can you define it through your own word? Everyone's relationship is different, right? Everyone's experience of God and love and life is different. But that's why you want to look at the result of people who are genuinely happy. That's why if I'm going to learn about happiness, don't learn from a miserable person. That's it. You want to learn from humble, genuine people, and not, and I may not be for you. This community may not be for you, but that's why there's many teachers and many people who share knowledge with each other. And that's the beautiful part. We got choices nowadays. We got choices. If you don't like Buddha, there's Jesus, there's Krishna. If you don't like that, there's Mohammed. If you don't like religion, you can just choose positivity. Right? You can also like everything. Because you get to do what works for you. Back then, like in the past, imagine if you decide to be spiritual. Like even when I became spiritual, my mother's like thinking that I became Christian, right? Because she didn't know what it. Imagine explaining to your Buddhist parents who are born Buddhist, I just believe in love. Right? It's like, right? They're like, they got him. Literally, in her mind, like they got him. For real. That's like, I just believe in love and happiness. Can I just do that? But my mother didn't understand. And so from her lack of understanding, she asked if I wanted to be buried or cremated when I pass away. And I told her, I'm still alive. They got it. So shout out to my mother. She's really honest and blunt. And I think that's where I get a lot of that energy from. My father, luckily, is patient and open-minded. So when you combine those two, one really blunt and closed-minded, right, and the other one, right, is more open-minded, more Buddhist, more practicing. I want to meet you. I don't think maybe I brought my mom on. No, I think I did brought my mom on one time on Twitch. But they're in Thailand right now anyways. Some people try to discern knowledge, but still don't know what love is. Word. You know what I mean? Some people try to discern the knowledge, but still don't know what love is. Word. Thank you. Sound Healing by Nick. Nice to see you, brother. Thank you for all the blessing. But of course, I learned to love myself because my mother really didn't teach me, and my family didn't teach me that skill. Love yourself. A lot of families didn't teach that. It's more like get money. Get money, get married, make us proud, give us money. The end. Alright? Make money, get married, give us money. The secret recipe to nowadays. How did you escape the judgment from your mom after you decided to? There's no escaping people's judgment. It's about facing it. The best thing that I learned from criticism is to face it head on, because if you have nothing to hide and you're doing the best to be a good person, right? People know when you're a good person, but when you're manipulative, people know that too, right? So when you're a good person, you learn through your mistakes, and eventually you have more wisdom. But in the beginning, when you lack wisdom, people use you or you use people. With wisdom, you find harmony in life. So my mother criticized me a lot in the past, but I just showed her wisdom, and then her life got better through wisdom. And so she started respecting me more, because wait a minute, how can my son have wisdom more than the parents? And eventually they realize, oh, he's different. Oh, this is his path. Eventually they stop. Eventually they learn to respect. Oh, so they come to me for like counseling. Like, I get to console my family. Not all the time, just they know that they can come to me to talk about anything that's emotional, and anything if they need emotional support, if they need some kind of, open-minded person to see, the good and the bad, the truth, keep it real and find solution. And so I'm grateful that my family is good and happy. Welcome, Jeanette. Let's see here. But how do you escape the get money and get married? Oh. I told my mother, I just need you to believe in me. My mother the one thing my mom wanted me, she just wanted me to be rich. Like make lots of money. That's all she wanted me to do. Get lots of money. And I did the opposite. I got lots of abundance, wisdom. Right? So that's why I didn't chase money for so long, because my mother, all she wanted me to do was like just make money. like be an engineer, a doctor, nurse, and I didn't want to do anything that she suggested because it wasn't in alignment with who I am. And so I saw, like, that's why I chase wisdom and spirituality. But then the master taught me to be open to money because good people with money will make the world a better place because they'll share it. Right? And my mother just wanted me to get rich so I could take care of her when she gets old. Which is fine, right? That's a really Asian, Buddhist, that's what people want, right? And so I found the true riches of life, which is called bliss and joy and wisdom, because I failed following the money for my mother, which led me to spirituality, where I found the golden treasure of knowledge. Yeah, not just Asian. For sure. But in my case, yeah. What's your favorite fitness app? Just go to the gym. Fitness app. I mean, actually, I like having a smartwatch because it can track your fitness while you run. That's all. Actually, my favorite fitness app is getting on a smart scale, and you can track your weight. So if you're off track in your life, you know you said you're gonna lose 5 pounds. It's been a year now, you still didn't. And there's receipts on your phone, because your phone's right. So because there's a smart weight scale. Yeah. Let's see here. Where can we find you if TikTok is banned? YouTube. If and when you pass or try to be ready. Let's see here. 11 o'clock. Okay. I think let's do some music. That's good talk. Actually, we should do some singing bowls as a... Tibetan singing bowl. Gotta bring the rig up. A tower. Boom. See, this is where you put the flour in. Okay, let's see here. Right now, let's start with the root chakra, right? Let's clear the energy. Let's bring some water to California. Some water energy. TikTok's not working in England. Oh. Well, welcome, Sister Haley. Let's get some mandala on screen. Let me bump up the binaural frequency a little bit. There's some water. Start with this one. Just breathe deeply, everybody. And relax. Relaxing your facial muscles, eyebrows. Relax your jaws. Just let your body settle. Let me do a playful energy a little bit here. Get some kalimba sounds on a microcosm going. Needs a little lightness in the air, you know. Don't be too serious. Get some lightness in the air. Kalimba. What do I do when I feel stuck in life? Keep finding your way. You're not the only one that feels stuck in life. Sometimes you're stuck because you use your head to figure out your life. You need to learn to figure out your life following your heart. Because when you do what you love, even when you're stuck, you still believe because you love it. When you have to do the thing you don't want to do, when you're stuck, it feels like a dead end because you don't even want to do it. Find what you love, find what you like, and keep going. How can I find what you love? How can you find what you love? You have to fail trying. You have to be willing to explore. And when you don't like something, don't settle for the things you like. Settle for love, and if what you're doing isn't deep joy, continue to find until you do, but never just settle for a life of mediocrity. Hell no. Just be honest with you. Don't settle for mediocrity. But sometimes you have to do something you don't like because you're just passing by. You know what I mean? When you're just passing by, you're not there to stay permanently. You're figuring it out. You're not stuck. You're just figuring out what you love. Let's do Zen mode. we doing tonight? How are we feeling from tuning forks and Tibetan singing bowls? We're going to talk a little bit, relaxing conversation, and then we're going to switch to flute for 1 hour. Calming energy. Well, we'll see, because sometimes people need the relaxing talk. Love this combo type. This combo, hope you can do it again. I just go with the flow. And today is more like a fairy enchanting vibe. Do you have any bells or gongs? I do. Like what you mean? Like something like I have a gong. But it doesn't really flow very well into this setup. It takes so much bass and I think it jingle bells. I mean, literally they're all bells if you think about it. But nothing like a jingle bell, because people will instantly think Christmas. I could feel the deep healing. I just do the best that I can to come from my heart. And it's just a different flavor, authenticity. Now, some people come looking for drama. This is not the place for it, but if you would like drama, you can watch Jerry Springer. Well, Mari's show is available too. It's not even Friday yet. Oh, actually it is Friday. It's already midnight my time. What is the chakra? The chakra is an energetic center that coexists with your physical body and your spiritual body. You're a spiritual being having a human experience. It's a dual, right? We're one energy, but for us to be here, we're both spirit and we're also human. That what makes us human is this thing. Right, wrong, good and bad, up, down, yin and yang. At the core is the prana, the sacred, the soul. And each soul is just a drop of it. We're one drop of the infinite ocean. Right? So we're all energy. Everything's vibration. So music and loving vibration can heal a lot. The issue is, if we're in our head, we miss it because we're in here, in some la-la land. Because sometimes doubt, fears, worries, expectations, all the things that don't serve us, oftentimes come from this human mind, which helps us to survive but not thrive. With love, we thrive. But when you don't have mentors and teachers, sometimes you look for drama because you're bored, nothing to do. That's why people love to watch dramas, because their life not that interesting. So the Mari show is very interesting because sometimes our life's so boring because we're not cultivating it. We're not building something. So we'll watch and will work for other people's dreams. You have a dream, you could be cultivating your purpose, your calling. And part of the chakras is your energy will get stuck at a certain area because of how you live your life. Right? So the chakras represent an archetype of a fulfilling life. When they're all flowing, you live a channeled life from your heart space. But when your chakras blocked, things like you don't see the lesson in front of you. You think life just gives you a bad hand and you become a victim of life. That's ignorance. But when you become aware, you start to realize my life is not working out because I'm not making it work. I have to stop blaming others for why my life doesn't work, because other people ain't gonna change my life for me. Right? That's called the throat chakra, right? The truth. But some people don't want to hear that. Why? Because they've been hurt. Oh, their heart. Well, they've been hurt and they've been betrayed by their family. Right? Because why? Their family had no purpose, no calling, no sense of self. And so they're just passing on toxic generational trauma and baggage, who knows for how long. Because they're living a life just to survive but not thrive. So their sacral energy, their creative energy, we just make babies, but we don't make love. And so we abandon our children and all these things that is, counter of happiness. So we abuse that energy, sleep around, do the wrong thing, expecting the right life. And then the root chakra, we lack responsibility for our human existence. We don't even have food to eat. How can we go up the chakra system? We don't have a place to sleep. How can we go up the chakra system? We're not even in the moment through our day. We're not appreciative of what we have. Then the chakras, you don't move up the ladder. In a nutshell, you're not grounded. How can the tree grow tall? When the storm comes, the tree falls over because you're not deeply grounded. That's a lot of people. Sometimes we depend on the big tree to cover us, but the big tree can't cover us completely if the storm is too strong. If you don't grow into a larger tree and with deep roots, no matter what, you'll fall over. That's why when you depend on other people for happiness, it's not consistent, because they cannot live your life. They can be happy, right? They can't be happy for you. You have to figure it out yourself. But of course, this kind of talk can annoy people, because sometimes you're living a life with trauma that seems impossible to wake up. Impossible to feel joy because you've been hurt. Spiritual pain, SA, all these things that are so sad. When there's a will, there's a way. And with faith, anything is possible. But if you hang around a lot of people who have no faith, you join them in doubt, fear, worries, not enoughness, jealousy, insecurity, disconnection, addiction. And so whenever you're lost in life, or when you're living a life that's unfulfilled, you oftentimes other people who are unfulfilled with you, and oftentimes there's alcohol involved, just for starters. Alcohol is just the appetizer when you're miserable. I believe the internet is made for this, healing humanity, because it's possible, it's dope. But it's just hard to find peer people sometimes because the money, because sometimes we don't know how to stay peer. And we're not saying be a virgin. It's about doing the right thing consistently, the best that you can, and slowly build it. Like for you to listen to this right now, all you did was log on to YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick. You didn't have to enter through a paywall to access knowledge and wisdom. But the amount of effort it takes for you to decide, you know what, let me check that dude out. He looks kind of weird. Let me see what he's about. There's so much involved to just getting you to relax, breathe, and feel connected. But it's the little details that makes things feel unconditional loving. Like the pacing that I'm speaking, the tone that I'm speaking, the articulation, the how does the word just comes out over and over, and also doing it and staying humble because I don't know nothing. I'm just some dude. At the end of the day, when you're happy, we all win. When I'm happy, right, when we're all happy, that's humanity winning. But sometimes we help others while we're miserable, because that's what our parents taught. Help people, but then in our family we fight, we're unhappy, we have drama. But when we heal ourselves, when we're deeply happy with who we are, we start to find better friends, better relationships that don't drain us. We find people who just want us more than just the outside. Finally. Because we have something deeper and we connect to that depth within ourselves first, and we stop settling for surface level appetizer relationships instead of the 5-course dinner kind of life. And it doesn't mean a lot of money. It means wisdom. It means something that's deep and meaningful rather than hit and run, in and out, goodbye. Not a side piece, but the main dish. But sometimes it takes time to be humbled by life after about 10 heartbreaks. Maybe a couple divorces for some of y'all. Maybe 5. Okay. How many heartbreaks do human beings need to go through till they realize they need to get back to themselves and love themselves first? Apparently about 10. Now, when we engage in this deeper conversation, we can help people cut about 5 heartbreaks out because they have wisdom. And for some people, it may be cut to just 1 or 0 because, like, damn, they're having some real talk up in here. Because the real talk oftentimes isn't viral content. A lot of BS is viral, is dopamine, but the thing that will help change people's life for real can be controversial. But when the results are great, when you find the result in practicing the simple wisdom, it opens your mind like, well, why haven't I learned this stuff? Why have we been making happiness so hard? Let's make happiness easier, but it's gonna require some effort. Daily effort towards positivity, gratitude, thanksgiving. Right? Learning to be more humble. Like, if you don't know, are you willing to figure out? If you need love, are you willing to realize you already have it? Is it too good to be true? Maybe the thing you've been looking for is just the love in your own heart. That self-love isn't selfish, because how can you love other people if you don't even love yourself genuinely? And that's why people end up in BS relationships, because they don't even know how to love. Even Lil Wayne is still looking for how to love. It's already within. Took me a while to figure that out. The thing I was looking for is the inner kingdom, the love that's already here. I am enough. That's like that's the best news I ever found in my life. I am enough. I don't need somebody to love me. And if they do, I'm grateful for it. But I got me first. And then when I have happiness, I can share that. But if I'm miserable, I need somebody to love me. And that person ain't always gonna be there. When you don't love yourself, you're a lot more jealous. You gotta check their phone, because you're the one insecure. Right? Because maybe you've been cheated on, or maybe you're the one cheating. But when you're happy with yourself, you got nothing to hide. It's the unhappy people that need to check all the time. Because when you have wisdom and you're happy with yourself, you pick loyal people. When you're unhappy with yourself, you pick the cute one, the hot one, and oftentimes there's a lot of people fighting to get that piece of booty. And sometimes money, wealth, and status will make people change their direction, and it will break up relationships because people have faith in money more than wisdom, knowledge, humility, God, faith, whatever it is. Some people have more faith in money. That's why there's more scammers nowadays. And they don't think karma's gonna catch up to them. Of course it is. It's not always the police. Sometimes it's a misfortune in your life, and you think it's not you doing the wrong thing. When you do the wrong thing follows you. When you cheat on people, you're cheating yourself. But people with no wisdom don't want to hear that. Why? Because it's a painful truth that they know, but they choose to ignore because nobody tells it in their face. But the reason the energy around here is clear, because we just say how it is. And if people don't like it, there's other places they could be. But we need real talk and authentic talk. There's enough infinite scrolling on TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts. There's so much noise. But where's the real ones? Where's the authentic ones? Wanting to improve each other's lives and seeing more than just chasing the clout to be viral. And that's kind of the goal, us being here. But we can do deep talk, but learning to be quiet and sit in the holy place called the now, called your heart, is precious. It's just sometimes the internet is so noisy, there's no space that has conversation with transformative knowledge, and then we be quiet and just marinate in the joy. So thank you for being here, listening to bald guy growing his hair. We're about to do 1 hour of flutes in about 10 minutes. How do you feel so far? Gotta go off on them a little bit, Gotta release the full lotus. Chill vibes. I had to remind myself, mental today, that I was enough, and today, and tell myself to love myself. Always. When you talk, I don't feel cold. Because love warms you up when it's genuine. Because the light. That's why people like Wim Hof and the Tibetan lamas can sit in the cold. Because when you feel connected to your soul, it balances you towards your environment. Right? You've seen Tibetan lamas. They dip the cloth in water and wrap it around themselves and meditate in the snow and have a competition who can create more smoke. It's on YouTube. They're like, just to like exercise their meditation technique, they create steam through meditation. Yeah. The secret knowledge of the Tibetan yogi, something like that. And none of them are bald, all of them have long hair. Not smoke, yeah, vapor. You know what I mean. Maybe it is smoke. The energy is so hot, it burns it burns. But they do that because they live in the Himalayas, right? We don't need to do that. There's not a lot to do, so they practice all day when you just are a small village in the Himalayas. Good night, Red Mama Yeti. Right? In the inner city, the life is busier. There's a lot more responsibility. In the mountains, there's a responsibility, but there's a lot more respect towards spiritual practitioners because wisdom helps life flow. And in the city, they need it too, but they need more money. Yeah. I was exploited recently. Someone hacked my Discord account. What you said about karma is very reassuring. I was vulnerable and someone took advantage of my situation by social engineering me to follow their instruction. And I feel every time something like that happens, it's because the universe is trying to change the direction of your life. I almost joined a pyramid scheme before, and after realizing, I actually joined it and left. Right? It showed me I want to do the right thing, because a lot of the pyramid scheme, they use you to get your own family to build the pyramid. Because it's easy and quick, and then you teach others to take advantage of the warm market. That's what they call it. Right? And it taught me this is not the way. I believe in my principles and values more than money, because it's almost like sometimes when you chase money you can lose yourself to it, and that's a lot of people. Enough for people to want to scam others because they want an iPhone 16. It has put into perspective to me how much mental energy I've been putting into Discord instead of having a genuine in-person contact. Yeah, I reached out to a long-time friend about it. Whenever I'm online with you, I try my best to spend my time genuinely having a heart to heart. That's why I never go, hello chat, I see you, my brothers and sisters. And so, because I don't want to be online live streaming and feel like I'm just talking to the, like I don't feel your heart connection. I'm not here for the noise, I'm here for the love. All right. What's up, chat? Right? Some people do that, that's okay. You have the right to live stream how you want. But when I see you, I see community. I see brothers and sisters who are authentic, who want to improve their life, and who's open-hearted, open-minded. And oftentimes the people who are here are introverts looking to improve their life, because that's just how it be. Okay, let's be honest. Okay? This is the what I usually do here, naturally I attract a lot of introvert people. But if you're not, it can't be everybody. You're helping me focus. Yeah. Trust me, I need it too. My mind's very active, but if I don't stay disciplined all day, then I'm not productive. It's almost like I'm made for this because, I'm the ADHD type, start something and don't complete it. But when the thing that you start is a 5-hour journey, like live streaming, right? It makes me super focused because I'm doing something that requires endurance. And I enjoy it. I enjoy the difficulty of being here for that long. Yeah, I bought some Carmex the other day. I'm the person everyone tells their life story to. My cat can feel the love we are putting out right at the moment. Well, when we start playing the flute, your cat's gonna be even more happy, which is gonna start right now. So thank you so much for enjoying the sound healing journey, and I'm grateful that you enjoy your time here to stay enough. And if you're looking for flutes, it is flute time. Lots of magic. And I'm going to go into Zen mode, which means I'm going to not talk for an hour. So thank you so much. How do you feel? We got about 13 more minutes left. I hope you had a relaxing experience here in the Mystic Village, chillin'. It was definitely a journey. Thank you to the bird person for the Twitch Prime. We got people all over. 40 people on YouTube, 59 people. Twitch, 270, 69 people. What do you feel? Chill? Calm, right? Peaceful? Kun Jasmine. We've been on for 5 hours and 12 minutes. Still going. I'm going to sleep finally. Well, thank you, Amber. I hope you have a wonderful night. Yeah, we got a little bit more time left. Two recordings today, music. Well, my mother is lost in Thailand. I asked to tune this energy. สาธุครับ ขอให้คุณแม่มีการเปลี่ยนแปลงที่ดีครับ การ transitionเปลี่ยนจากร่างกายเป็นร่างเทวดาแล้วShe said her, yeah. Relax in peace. I think a lot of people probably passed out right now. I wanted to focus more on meditation tonight because there's still a lot of heavy energy coming from the sadness of the fire in LA, and just wanted to keep it positive, meditative, and peaceful. Yeah, it's just more loving music. That's all. Just loving authentic live music. And 30 more minutes, please. I still have to upload stuff after the stream. It's not like I just end it, right? So I wake up, I have to do it too. Jasmine Monique says, yes, please. There's YouTube, okay. Check my Spotify and YouTube. Any tips on derealization? Oh, you mean the blue pill? Well, remember, they say when you take the red pill, there's no going back. When you begin to walk your spiritual journey, you step into a river and you flow down. Sometimes you get caught on the tree, stuck in the mud, drop down the waterfall, but the water keeps going. Eventually you'll reach the ocean. Sometimes a river is just a very long river, you know. The master calls it, my teacher calls it driftwood. You want to be dead wood or driftwood? The one that just gets stuck, or do you want to float down to the river? If you get stuck on the side, you know. Getting stuck on the side is just giving up. If you want to flow down the river, just get back up and keep going. Some people are still asleep, so that's okay. In the beginning, when you wake up, it kind of sucks actually, because you become really weird. You be asking too many questions, contemplating too deeply. Many people just want to chill, don't think so deep, meaning to life. When you start to ask deep questions that require you to think a little bit more, it can be annoying to people, you know. There he goes again with the question. Or there she goes again with her spirituality. But the beautiful part is that it does lead to a more peaceful life, more happy life. Happy with less, because sometimes you have so much but you're miserable. And when you learn to be happy with less, there's more to enjoy. Because when you're happy with less, you don't need as much time. But sometimes you're too comfortable with less, and the universe tells you, why don't you do a little bit more? Because you're too damn comfortable. That's why we have to keep self-develop, spiritual develop. If we don't keep developing, we feel stagnant. The driftwood stuck on the side again. Stagnant energy. You have to believe in your dreams, find your purpose in your calling, or else you just become somebody who's just consuming themselves. Welcoming Juicy Pretty. And when you become a consumer that consumes themselves, you get lost in desire. Desire, lots of dopamine, lots of chasing the highs. That brings the lows, that brings the highs. So your life is never peaceful because you're chasing the high and the low comes right after. And apparently everyone already knows this, but they still fall for the same trap. Right in front of our face. We know what's about to happen, but we don't catch it. Because we don't slow down enough to notice the pattern. Because the dopamine is like ice cream. It's not good for you, but it's delicious. Once in a while, it's not bad. But too much, it can poison you. But it's so good when you eat it though. But you can't have too much. There's a lot of things like that. It's like watching Netflix. It's enjoyable, but too much, it takes you away from your life. Your calling, your purpose. But Amazon shopping is 2-day shipping, 1-day shipping is great. But too much, it takes you away from your life, your purpose, your calling. If you even believe in a purpose and a calling, you know what I mean? Purpose and calling. Another annoying, there they go again. When you wake up, your ego gets annoyed all the time because it's doing something that makes you think a little bit more. Like you start asking why. Why, right? Why am I this way? Why do I have this job? Why am I single? Or why is my relationship? Why? And you actually want to find out, because sometimes we ask why hypothetically, but you don't really want to know. But when you have an awakening, you ask why, you're trying to figure it out, because you're sick and tired of not knowing. That's why it's just easier to drink a beer, smoke, right? Drive fast, get faded. You don't have to ask too many questions. You just do it, don't think. But when you start asking deeper questions in life, it's because you're looking for something deeper, because you're done with the surface level BS that doesn't serve you. My parrot said I need it. Shout out to your parrot. I think this brings me to the end because this is today 10 hours and 23 minutes streaming in total. 5 in the morning, 5 hours 23 at night. But this is what it's like to build your dream. That's why your back hurts. No, not really. Right now it does, right? Because gravity telling you need to rest. If we were in weightless, like shoot, we'd gotta have different issues. So thank you so much for relaxing tonight. I really want to do more, but even after I stream, I gotta upload this and that. But hydro massage. Here we go. Please love your damn self. Nobody else gonna do it for you. It's not selfish. How can you love somebody else if you don't even love you genuinely? Don't BS yourself. And have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you to Haley, Green Gears, Carol, Katrina, Toya. Thank you to all the blessings and gifts tonight. We had 122,000 likes, 42 people followed, 69 gift, 8,000 views, and thank you everybody. The end.